Hello everyone. I'm just gonna check my audio. And there's still that airiness in the background. I have no idea what that's from. Okay.
Guess we can rest a bit.
Gonna try to figure out what's causing that airiness. Think it might be the PS4, but I have nothing. No, I have no idea how to fix. No idea how to fix that. Everything's so sensitive. I'm just gonna turn this down then. I guess that's a bit better. Okay. I'm done checking the audio. Alright. Goals for today are to get to Fontaine. I'm just gonna send out notification.
I still have a lot to do with the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
All right. Sorry for the delay. I like to post that I'm live when I'm actually live. All right, let's continue Sumeru from last time I streamed, which was a good, I think about 15 hours ago. Pick up the stuff on the way to Sumeru. I don't know how to say things. Oh, I have something on my map. I forgot to unlabel that. I don't know where this is. Looks like it's in Fontaine, to be honest. Nope, it's not. Just Sumeru is bigger than I thought. There's a travel waypoint up here. Oh, which I got already. Look at that. Looks like we're almost to the city. Oh. Where though? Oh, is it under the bridge? Probably under the bridge. I'm gonna collect that later in my own free time. Oh. But I'm definitely gonna get the teleport waypoints. There's no way I'm not getting those. Wow.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha.
Ah.
But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Wow.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha Terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha Terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha Terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leash.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try.
Yeah, that definitely seems like a good idea.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Oh my goodness. Oh, even Paimon's got one. It's so cute.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't know how to read the language.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything.
Huh, the same happened to me.
Oh, come on! Ugh.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Focusing on this
I didn't let her
question
finish.
feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it.
Now, if you never let them finish, cool function is you click the review section. For me, it's that big button here. And you can click it and let it play.
Next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. didn't respond to Paimon's question. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
Maybe I'll indirectly find out more information about Kusanali.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything I already didn't know. I can't read the way it wants me to.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Think Greater Lord Ruka Hadevada. I probably didn't say that right. Many bright dots on the light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experiences, and other demographics.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
He's from Sumeru, and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh,
it's right there.
The city's gate.
It's literally right there.
Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
I'm just gonna quickly collect that achievement here.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
We're not here to discuss academics.
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me?
Yes.
Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
Of course.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Surasthana or made a public appearance.
Oh wow, really?
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Well, we have to meet her.
Aw, but then what can we do?
Before the Fatui do.
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing.
Why do you say that?
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So by area expertise.
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Yeah, let's go find Catherine. It looks like Catherine is up. Oh, there's another travel. Wait, teleport waypoint. I'm Treasure Street. Hello, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
She is literally the Nurse Joy of freaking Genshin Impact.
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Oh my goodness.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence.
Okay.
An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception.
Oh wow.
Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
All right, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go.
Let's see how far up that is. This way. And then the city just goes up and up and up. Makes sense why there's 3 waypoints. Cause my goodness. Let me just... Wait. I'm lost. Okay, so the waypoint is here. Oh. Okay, no waypoint then. Alright, didn't Kale say Sumeru City has been pretty lively lately? Aren't you even a little curious? Sounds fun to me. Right? Paimon agrees. Let's go see what's going on. For our first stop, maybe start with the Academia. That's where all the info is, after all. I don't know what that started there. Oh, that's the, another quest. Alright, back to, what I was doing. Just wanted to activate that teleport waypoint real quick. Oh wait, is it up? Wait, is it that building here? It's this building here.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you.
Wow. That's... Wow.
We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own 2 hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah, I noticed.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada.
Rugadavada, okay.
In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
It's kind of sad, to be honest.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Asfand.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
What was that? Seems Aslan was right about most people's attitudes here.
Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes.
Huh? Who are you?
Yes, who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Finally, someone who knows.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us the legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. My mom feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that,
There's somebody walking by.
I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
That was those two guys there. They are suspicious.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
I think it has to do with those people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her?
Maybe. Or they're looking
This
for us.
stinks. We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali. We can't let them get in the way now. Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're
Oh
looking
no,
for
they
her.
are looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
What did she do?
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not gonna...
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
Yeah, we have no idea why.
My body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How will we find some place to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
She's very fancily dressed.
Alright, let's move out.
Is she like a
Stay behind
princess
us.
or something?
We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for
What
us.
if she's Lesser Lord Kusanali? Who knows? Or maybe she's from the academia? Oh, what's this? I don't know. We'll find out more about her in a little bit.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Oh, I've seen her. Don't worry, we're not here to hurt her.
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a second.
Why?
Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
That's why they're looking for her.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation.
But I want to know.
Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
She's gonna bribe her.
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
No, because the way she's dressed, she looks like she comes from a very prestigious family.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt you. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. I still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine. I won't ask you to return home anymore.
But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Yeah. Oh, is she okay? Dunyarzad, I'm gonna say that terribly wrong, even though I've been hearing it. Are you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
It's kind of interesting, because she's the only one who would know that she would come into the tavern, because she is her bodyguard, and she knows her very well. That's why none of them will live in the tavern but her.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Will do.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Jeez, the argument in the background.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen
Dia.
you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
No, don't worry about it. We'll pay for our own food.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
Paimon, I literally have over 5 million Mora.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelenach cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Is that the, thing on the leaf?
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
But you've cooked slimes before.
What do you have against my slime dishes? Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanagi. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information.
Why are so many people in Sumeru sick? Like, this is not the first person we meet that has, like, some sort of illness. A chronic illness.
My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Huh? Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really?
She's so cute.
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything.
That sounds like Laura's doll.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? What? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But, can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samio, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
So you believe the voice you heard was...
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
Jesus.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww, but that's awful.
Yeah, it is awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu? The one who sends flowers to the estate?
Nilu!
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we come along also?
But
I
of
want
course.
to meet
Nilu would
Nilu.
be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I'd love to actually meet Nilu. And Nilu is so adorable. Oh, hi. Nothing much, just continuing in Genshin Impact. I haven't continued the story in a while, so I'm like, why not? Let's catch up. Because, you know, everybody's in Fontaine now. My day's been alright. How is yours? I'm just super excited to meet Nilu. It's Nilu!
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home. But you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh. And who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
No, I'm not playing on PC. I'm playing on the PS4. I'm streaming right off my PS4.
So you're followers from another land?
Yep.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sabzerus festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
I'm already loving Sumeru. It's a super pretty place. And Nilu is so adorable.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Huh. The last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago,
we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is this the start of the game? No. This is like... I think about halfway through. This is like the 4th region that was unlocked. Out of 7, if I'm correct. I could be wrong. But I know it's the 4th one. That one's the definite. I think there's 7. There's 1 region per element. And this is the Dendro element, or... yeah. This is the area of the Dendro Archon.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore.
How long am I playing the game? Like today? I'm gonna play as long as I possibly can. I'm hopefully gonna try to get to the next part of the story, out of Sumeru to Fontaine, and hopefully completing Fontaine. That's my goal, no matter how long that takes. Oh, in general? I mean, I've been playing the game not long after launch. I took multiple breaks in between, though, because life gets in the way. I can't dedicate all my life to this game.
Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the 2 of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Ooh, I kind of want to see that.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
Yeah, I've been playing the game not long after launch. Like, since I think November of like 2020. Sometime around there.
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you 2 about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zero's festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet.
Do I stream daily? No, I don't, unfortunately. I think this is just a one-time occurrence since I'm really excited to continue the story, and I also have a lot more free time at the moment. I stream when I can. A lot of the times I forget. I try. That's my goal, is to try.
Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance.
I guess you could say it's like a hobby for now. I want to try to do it more. I just don't have the free time to stream every day as well.
As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful padisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Well, that's nice of you to say. I appreciate the, your words. I appreciate your words.
Nilou, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered padisaras around the stage.
How long I've been streaming on Twitch? Oh, you're welcome. Let's see. It's been a while since I've been streaming on Twitch. But I don't stream a lot, so I gotta remember when my first stream was. Because I post all my streams on my my YouTube channel. Just in case people miss them. According to this, it looks like I've been streaming since around March 2021, so about 3 years.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth padisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
We will definitely be coming to that festival.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
I mean, I don't see why not. You can definitely introduce yourself. Are you sure it's not because you want to see Nilou, want to watch Nilou dance?
Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Well, that's cool. Do I like some stuff about my channel? I mean, yeah, I do like my stuff. I guess if that's what you're asking. If you're not asking that, then I'll be willing to answer a different type of question.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz Festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
I do have a Discord, I'm just not that active on it.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz Festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sabzeruz Festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
I mean, I have an Instagram, and I wouldn't mind seeing some of your work. My Instagram's the same as my, Twitch, username.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Yeah, I can see that you followed me on Instagram. I won't be able to chat. Yeah, I saw the message. I won't be able to chat on Instagram because I'm going to be focused on the stream. But you can feel free to send me some things if you want. I wouldn't mind.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns
Oh,
on
that's
her head.
alright.
So this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Alright.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
You've definitely bought that perfume.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine. Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Yeah, not used to seeing Catherine out and about.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Well, I just got distracted a bit.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Are you also a fan of this Sub-Zero's festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
I'm loving the Sumeru music.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
Bye, Catherine.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunyarzad?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Okay, sounds good.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, let me
Let's go to the
focus
Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
and continue. I don't want to climb the wall. I want to get out of here. Oh wow, the Citadel's literally right next to the Grand Bazaar.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the Master and Mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Nah, you care.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, that's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
I want to know who you know. I want to know if it's another character I haven't met yet. Probably.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ah, Dia. What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Yes, we have talked to him before.
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Yeah, what are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back.
Oh no, that's not good.
The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river.
Well, thank you for letting me know.
The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though.
That's fine, I'm willing to help, though.
If you're interested, maybe you can head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City.
Oh, that's good to know.
There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
Well then, my fire cube decided to get activated just now for no reason. I hate when it does that. Didn't even say the name.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
King?
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Yep, let's go.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Don't worry, we will.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Okay, how far is Port Ormos and what's on the way? What's this? Oh, that's where the Archon lives. Okay, so where's Port Ormos? It's down this way? Okay. Oh. Huh? What's over there? Stay away, you nasty mushrooms. Hey, Traveler. That person over there seems to be in trouble. We've got to help. Oh, did I actually affect her with Pyro too? I'm so sorry.
Allow me! Speed of light! Hey!
Oh, you were a big help. Thanks. As you can see, I'm a forest watcher here. As for my name, it's Rana. We're from a very distant place. Yes, this is Paimon, and she is the Traveler. I see. You aren't dressed like the inhabitants of the forest, nor do you look like you're from the desert, but your clothes do have good breathability and are suitable for traveling in Sumeru. Huh? Since Ran is a forest rat watcher, she should know Tainari, right? Oh, traveler, you know Tainari? Tainari may seem unapproachable, but he's actually a very nice person. He took really good care of me when I was a trainee, and his ears are gorgeous. Gosh darn it. Yeah, Paimon really wants to touch them. Paimon could do it super stealthily. Hey, that'll still make Tainari angry, right? I probably will, but his ears are so glossy, and I can't help wondering how they feel. The girl with him seemed pretty interested in them too. Rana, are you talking about, is it Kale? Huh? Traveler, you know Kale too? Kale hasn't been very well, but she still works hard to protect the forest and eliminate the withering. Everyone's worried about her. Anyway, a forest watcher's duty is to protect the forest, assist travelers, and provide guidance. As you two might have noticed, lately the forest has been less than ideal. The fungi and beasts have been growing aggressive. Then there's the withering. How about I both escort you? My patrol route will pass through Vimara village next. It's smooth sailing from either there to Port Ormos or Sumeru City. Sure, let's go. Okay, I'll keep you both safe. Well, might as well do this since it seems like it's on the way. I'm following. I'm not gonna read those because they're gonna disappear after every moment, so. It's only been a few days and a new withering zone has popped up already. So close to the main road, too. A withering zone again? We've handled one with Tainari before. Traveler and Tainari disposed of withering zone before? I won't go into how dangerous it is then. Regardless, let me mark down the location and radius of effect for now. After I take it to Vimara village, I'll go to Gandharvaville and bring Tainari over to help. No need, Rana. Just leave it to us. No way! The withering zone is lethal. Even veteran forest watchers wouldn't approach it unless absolutely necessary. The traveler can manipulate the elements, so it should somewhat stave off the withering's effects. Now that I think about it, you did show such ability when fending off the fungi. But still, you shouldn't do that. We can't have you injured by the withering after coming all this way. Don't worry, Rana. The traveler has proven to be very reliable in many encounters throughout our journey. Leave it to me. It's a piece of cake. Alright, understand. I'll wait here. If it's too much to handle, get out of there or call for help, and I'll be there. Nah, I got this. Got one. Got two. And the third one is here. Yes. Hold that up. Oh my goodness.
Uphill battle! Hold the line!
Go ahead and defeat all these monsters.
Nowhere to hide.
The music that plays during this is so freaky.
Incoming.
Maybe we're supposed to...
Rust and revamp! Don't blink!
Okay, and... that's all of them, right? actually click it. Paimon. The Traveler is impressive, right? You're amazing, incredibly amazing. Thanks. You're getting too excited, Rana. Pardon me, the Traveler, miss. You don't have to be so formal. Okay, so I wonder if you guys are interested in joining us. I can vouch for you both. It would be great to get powerful, dedicated people like the Traveler and Paimon on our side. With you guys, we can better control the spread of the withering. Sure, you're probably not familiar with the woods, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Wait. Oh yeah, speaking of the forest, Paimon's got a question. Do you remember the wondrous creatures we saw before? Wondrous creatures? Ah, they sound like the mythical Aranara, small, round, plant-like fairies. They are denizens of the woods and guardians of trees. But generally we dismiss them as a tale. You sure those weren't just some shroom you saw, Traveler? Shroom? Yeah, that's an animal you only see in the forest of Sumeru. They are round, green beasts that live in the forest. We use them to find precious mushrooms. I don't think they're the same. Anyway, in all my years in the woods, I've never seen Aranara. The grass. Why is this angle like this? However, you can ask the kids after you get to Vimara village. They seem to be very into the legend of Aranara. Although children always try to hide their thoughts from adults, you can read their minds like a book. Just like Paimon. Hey, that's because we're buddies and know each other very well. Okay, let's continue. Because it's literally on the way. Just curious. 119. Just quickly do this quest. Kind of picked it up by accident. I'm tired of reading, bro. Back, Grandpa Amadia. Rana, you know the job of a forest watcher is important, but you should come around more often. Yeah, I know. I patrol the forest so those tiger cubs can hang out in the woods safely. It was just a mess right now. There are tigers in Vimara village? Tiger cubs refers to Eotham and his friends. By the way, your voice, I don't think I've ever met you. Do we have visitors? Oh yes, Grandpa Amadia. These two are... I see. Welcome to Vimara village, and thanks for helping Rana out. I plan to form a night watch, getting Alfonso, Bafraim, and Aurelius to safeguard the perimeter as a group. That's a great plan. It's for the good of the children, after all. Has something happened in Vimara village lately? Or could it be related to the round plant-like creatures we saw before? What are you talking about? Those sound like a cabbage from your description. It's okay. We're just a little uneasy from some recent events. I spent my whole life in Vimara village and never saw anything like this. Ah. I won't bore you with my stories. Please watch over Rana. She's always been a troublemaker since she was little. She got lost in the woods once when she was 7 or 8, for a couple of days. Hey now, Grandpa Amadia. Fine. You'd be a good host now, Rana. Don't let our guests down. For sure. Okay. Let me just pick up this, Oh, she's talking to that guy across the boat in the boat. Might as well do the quest since it's literally on the way. And it's also, the game kind of forced me into it, so yay. Allow me to introduce these two impressive travelers who helped me a lot. And this here is Alfonso. Just about the most dependable person in Vivara village. You flatter me, Rana. Anyway, nice to meet you too. And thanks for looking after Rana. You don't look like a local, Alfonso. Are you a traveler too? Haha, you're an experienced traveler indeed. Saw right through me at a glance. I came as an apprentice from Fontaine, but ended up staying because I really like it here. And it's been years since. Alfonso is practically one of us now. Anyway, how are the kids? They're not running around, are they? I mean, it's not a good time right now. They're in the village, waiting for you to return, after Kavis came back. Is it really okay to talk about that in front of our guests? Maybe we should talk about it later. Is it something important? We can come back later. Don't worry, they saved my life after all. Actually, I fight. Nah, I'm not gonna be mean. Actually, I fight very well. Yes, very impressive. But Paimon thinks you're a good enough fighter to get it done yourself. Paimon means don't you run into wild animals as a forest watcher? That is true. However, time is life to me. You saved me time, so you saved my life. Anyway, some of the children in Vimara village have gone missing recently. Is someone abducting the kids? This is a very serious problem. Have you notified the sheriff in Sumeru City yet? Is there anything we can help with? Wait, just listen to me. The missing children always come back in a few days, though they don't remember what happened. I'd round up a search party every time. Sometimes we'd run into wild animals, sometimes a withering zone, other times outsiders obviously too tough for us to handle. However, we could never find the kids since the woods are simply too big to search, even for Rana. But in the end, they would always suddenly return when no one was paying attention and couldn't recall anything when asked. They remembered nothing at all. I'm not sure. I think they just don't want to tell us adults. Even though I'm only a few years older than them. Still, that's pretty concerning. Right, so I've been patrolling nearby, looking out for anything unusual. That's also why I just spoke to Amadia about forming a night watch. I also asked Alfonso to keep an eye on the kids. Sorry. It's okay. I'd be more concerned if they actually stay put. I'm going to have a word with Yosafat later. It's his job to watch after Kavis and Sudabe. You ought to take it easy for a while here, Rana. You're the only one who can get through to the kids. It's dangerous outside lately. Withering zone aside, you got the Fatui from Shesnaya with their armed mercenaries operating in the forest. If something goes wrong, no, not the Fatui. I know, I'll be careful, but I should be on the ball because it is very dangerous. Because it is dangerous. But even if you could deal with the wild animals, the Fatui are more than you can handle, Rana. It sounds like Alfonso knows the Fatui very well. I've learned about them from the travelers shuttling between Sumeru City and Port Ormos. It's Rana! Rana is back! With Alfonso, too! Here comes trouble. Anyway, think it over, Rana. I picked a bunch of starshrooms for you, Rana. Yotham, didn't you promise you'd never wander outside the village? The Rishobo Land Raja will come and get you if you don't behave. I'm big now, and I'm not scared of anything. Did you catch the Gator Raja this time, Rana? I want to hear some tales from the woods, Rana. Well, I didn't see the Gator Raja this time, but I brought you a golden lion and a silver... Silver what, though? Weasel thief. Why weasel thief? Silver dust bird. Silver bass. Silver specter. Calm down, Paimon. Alright, stop picking on them. Traveler and Paimon are my friends. Paimon's not gonna get mad at kids. Regardless, you know a lot of animals. That's right. Rana would tell us stories about every time she's back. She told us about a huge gator last time, and the Sumter Beast Lord, and the Rishobalan Raja that couldn't be caught. That's right, and it will come and get you if you don't behave. Oh no! Everyone in the village sure seems to get along. Hope the children can stay safe. Anyway, my friends here come from a place far, far away. Why don't we let them tell a story today? Sure, I guess. Sure, our trip to Sumeru has been a very eventful one. Yay, let's all go to Rana's house! The last one there is a specter. Be careful going over the bridge. Don't fall into the river. Water. Let's go. These kids ran faster than birds could fly. You guys are getting really good at running. It's gonna worry me sick if you run away someday. We won't run if Rana's here. I'm gonna marry Rana when I grow up. Wait, didn't you promise to marry me, liar? We'll sort this out later. You'll meet more people when you grow up. People more impressive and better than me. For instance, this blonde here is way mightier than me, has met many great people along their journey from far away, right? Indeed I have. Have you been traveling a long time? Rana said you'd tell us stories. I've got lots of stories. You've got the tiger cubs then. I've got a meeting to go to. You kids be good to her and stay put until I come back. Okay. Alright, on to the stories. You're Yotham, right? What story would you like to hear? Stories about dragons. Alfonso said they're ancient and very powerful. Sea monsters. I've heard there's a lot of big monsters in the sea. I want stories about a distinguished lady who is smart and powerful. You all want different stories. Hey, isn't there someone that knows a lot of stories about eight-headed hydra, silver-haired banshees, and the wicked abyss dragon? Paimon thinks everyone would be happy if that person was here. How about this? We know lots of stories, and we'll tell them all. You can ask them how they went missing while at it. True, about the mysterious creatures, too. As a trade, Yotham, Cavus, and Sudabe, you'll tell us what you know, too. Sure! Goodness. I want dragon stories. Alfonso told me they exist in the world. He said a huge evil dragon lives in a place called Mondstadt. We know the story. So what is the Dragonlight Alfonso said is terrifying and pillages Mondstadt? Here it goes. A long, long time ago in a kingdom far away, a big dragon with huge wings and sharp fangs laid in deep slumber. When the dragon woke up, it saw the world had changed. Growl, the dragon announced. I am mad now, and I'm gonna wreck your little houses and keeps. The dragon wasn't actually bad, but it was tricked by an evil sorcerer into thinking everyone's bad. Then one day, 2 travelers arrived. Paimon tells the story of an azure blue dragon in the way that really engages the kids. So with everyone's help, the travelers removed the curse from the dragon and helped find its friend. Wow, I had thought dragons were terrible and would eat sumpter beasts and people. How big is the dragon though? Big like a house? Big enough to swallow Paimon in one bite. If Paimon is the white lady, then I guess the dragon isn't that big after all. Well, actually it is pretty big. Hey, Paimon might be short, but she's got a big brain. And a big appetite too. Paimon can swallow the whole Vimara village in one bite, just like the dragon. Well, if that's true, we can fly around inside a dragon's belly. When it gets hot, we'll go to Snezhnaya, that Alfonso talked about, where it snows. When it's rainy season, we'll go to Valuka, where Granny Jahed is from. Valuka? Oh, that's a desert. Anyway, when I grow up, I want to travel everywhere like you. That's right, travel and make friends, just how we traveled and got to know you. Can we ask you a few questions, Eotham? Ask about the mysterious creatures in the forest. Rana told us they could be the Aranara. Have you heard anything about them, Eotham? About that? No, I haven't heard anything about an Aranara. They look like cabbages. On second thought, yeah, they do. There's so much talking. So you've seen Aranara before? Actually, I've heard about them in Granny Jahed's stories. Let's ask about something else. Rana and the others are very worried about you kids, Eotham. Have you gotten lost in the woods recently? No, I know the woods very well. There's no way I can get lost. But Sudabe and Kavus did. Everyone was worried, but not me, because I know Arana would take them home. Arana? Who's that? I mean Rana. Rana would find them and take them home. That's suspicious, but Paimon doesn't think we can find out more. Let's change the topic. Why are you interested in dragon stories, Eotham? I want to be great like a dragon, then help Rana and Alfonso. They work very hard. It always takes a long time for Rana to patrol the woods. Alfonso goes out there when no one's looking too. I can help them as I grow up, so they can spend more time in the village. Paimon gets it. You're a great kid, Eotham. So much talking. Sea monsters. I heard there's a lot of big and peculiar sea monsters in the sea, like the fish that slaughters an island, or a squid that as long as a river, and the story about the puppet and the whale, also the turtle carrying an elephant on its back. You've heard a lot of stories. Why the interest in sea monsters? When I grow up, I want to be a sailor, going on 7 voyages and discovering uncharted islands and lands. That's why I want to learn about sea monsters. This way I can defeat them one day. We've ran across some pirates before. Wow, that's so cool. Did they find any treasure? Any tales of adventure? Not sure, but Paimon does have a sea monster story. Well, once upon a time there was a sea serpent on a mountain when it stretched out its neck. The serpent didn't behave, so a god trapped it on the sea floor under rocks to prevent it from making waves and destroying the harbor. After a long while, the serpent woke up and growled, "Curse you, despicable god! I'll wash all your houses and treasures out to the sea and make them mine! Roar!" Then it rose up higher than the mountains and caused a tidal wave. Paimon tells the story of the people in the flying castle fighting the sea hydra together in a way that really engages the kids. And that's how everybody worked together to defeat the serpent and protect the city. So the serpent has been defeated? What a shame. I wanted to beat him up myself when I grew up. You'll face other monsters when you grow up. What kind of monsters? Let's talk about something else. I promised to tell you what I know after hearing your story, so what would you like to know? About the mysterious creatures in the woods. Well, there's a lot of them in the forest, like the legendary Sumpter Beast Lord. It isn't like any other Sumpter Beast, and will attack intruders. And the Rishabolan Raja that snatches bad children away, but I'm old enough to know Rana made that up to scare the kids. They all sound interesting, but we'd like to know about the round plant-like fairies called Aranara. Do you know about them? Oh, Aranara. Never heard of them, but I know about the Gator Raja. It is a very, very big gator in the woods that has lived for a long, long time and is very, very cunning. There was this one time... That didn't sound convincing. Let's just ask her about something else. Well, Paimon can't believe there's a gator like that. Do you go into the woods often, Kavis? Yeah, I used to, but not lately, since I got lost in there once. At least that's what the adults said. That's what the adults said. Because I don't remember anything. I went into the forest to see my friend and share stories about my sister, then I just can't remember what happened. When I came to my senses, I was back in the village already. My father held me tightly while everyone was around me, asking me if I was hurt, hungry, or thirsty. Then they wouldn't let me go there again. You went to the forest to see your friend. You have a friend in the forest? Doesn't everyone live in the village? Yeah, a friend to everyone lives in the forest. Taught us many things, like what wild fruits we shouldn't eat and which trees would let us climb on them. So what is that friend like? Well, I can't tell you. I'm sorry. Although I were friends, I made a pact with Sudabe and Yotham. Paimon guesses it's a secret between the kids. I think we just hit a dead end. Okay, we understand. Now be a good boy and don't play outside the village. Of course, I'll be a good big brother to Sudabe and Yotham. Oh my god, so much talking. What story would you like to hear, Sudabe? Any story would do, but I would like to have a distinguished lady who is smart and powerful. Well, she doesn't have to be a distinguished lady, but the character's gotta be determined and loving. Like Princess Cinnamon, who left her palace with a tiger in the fairy tale. That's a lot of demands. Well, Paimon knows several ladies who fit that description, but somehow they all have connections to Electro. Electro is good. It makes plants stronger and bear more fruit. You know a lot, Sudabe. So where should Paimon start? A general and a shrine maiden. Oh yeah, making the shrine maiden a priestess and a general a queen should help you make it understand better. Are they both distinguished ladies? Yeah, they both are. Once upon a time in a kingdom far away, there was a very beautiful and powerful queen. But war came, and although the queen won, she also lost many friends. She cried and cried. I'm gonna make a robot and have it work for me. Then I shall live alone in the palace forever and not make any more friends so I won't lose them. Beep. Copy that. Working now, replied the robot, who then began running the kingdom for the queen. Then some bad guys started to scheme. Where does the priestess come in? The queen had a very pretty and powerful priestess friend who couldn't bear to see the queen go on this way. That was when a traveler came to the kingdom. She and her companion were both smart and brave. The princess thought, they are agile and resilient. If they're willing to help. Paimon tells the story of the queen and the priestess, both of whom are distinguished ladies, in a way that really engages the kids. In the end, the lonely robot was still working hard, but that's another story. Everyone was so awesome. Even though the traveler wasn't a distinguished lady, she was still strong. That's what I want to be when I grow up. Paimon's sure you can do it, but if you don't behave and get lost out there, then that will happen. Very smooth of you, Paimon. Yes, I'll behave and won't wander outside. What happened before you got lost before? I don't remember. I just went into the woods to gather herbs. Herbs? Yeah, Alfonso said there's an herb to improve Grandpa's eyesight. He has trouble seeing things lately and can't even see people coming his way, so I wanted to help Grandpa. Did Alfonso send you? No, he warned me not to wander into the forest too, but I wanted to help, so I sneaked off. Then I don't remember the rest. Nothing at all? Nothing. When I came around, I was already home. Brother said everyone was worried. I know what I did was wrong and will never sneak off into the woods again. That's right. Good girl. Speaking of the forest, about the mysterious creatures in the woods, I don't know anything about them. Whoa, that was fast. What do you mean by mysterious? If I know what they are, they're not mysterious, and if I don't, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Sorry. That actually makes a lot of sense, but what Paimon wanted to ask about is round plant-like fairies. Round plant-like... Oh! Did that ring a bell, Sudabe? No, that sounds mysterious. That's a shame, because Rana said she would love to know what an Aranara is. Oh, she wants to know too? Then... She does. And also, didn't the priestess in the story say, don't be a tantrum-throwing child who refuses to talk to others? What the heck? Okay, the priestess and the queen are really great friends. But like how they trust each other, I think Rana will understand why I can't say it. When I'm old enough to understand a lot more, I'll tell Rana and you two, but no, not now. Well, I hope you can grow up happy and healthy and happy. It's happy and healthy, but okay. Thanks. Alright then, we won't ask any more questions. Just be a good girl and don't wander around. Thank you for the story. I love it very much. I'm gonna be smart, pretty, and strong, just like the priestess. Then I'll marry Rana. That's so cute. It seems like they know about the mysterious creatures but don't want to tell us. Just treat it as a secret between these kids. We're staying in Sumeru for a while and we'll have time to look into it. I'm back. How did it go? Was it fun? It was fun. They told us the story. Dragons don't actually eat people, Rana. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. I was worried a dragon might fly over here and eat you all someday. Oh no! Storytelling is kind of fun. I think so too. Okay, you should go home now. It's time to eat. Yeosaphat said he caught some good stuff in the water today. Come with us, Rana, and both of you too. We've got business to attend to, but thanks for the invite. I want to eat with Rana. I'll be there next time. Come on, you got to go now or Yeosaphat is going to finish it all by himself. Okay, bye Rana. Bye you two. Okay, they gotta run off first before I can continue. Stick around for a minute, Yotham. I want to talk to you. I'm concerned about you. The forest hasn't been the same lately. The animals are getting aggressive and more fungi have popped up. Same with the withering zones, which keep appearing. Don't go picking mushrooms anymore, okay, Yotham? Okay, don't worry. I know where it's safe and not safe. What's more, starshrooms are tasty and they give you the energy to keep working hard. No, Granny Jahet and I are both worried. Promise you won't run out there before I figure out what's going on. Okay. That's a good boy, Yotham. You'll be great when you grow up. Alright, go eat with Kevis and others. Got it. I hope they'll grow up safe and sound. What do you think about these kids, the Traveler? They're good kids. Yeah, I understand. Regardless, I hope they grow up safe and sound. My patrol is actually not done yet. I still got to check out the west and I have a favor to ask. Traveler and Paimon, would you mind coming with me? Eh? Why? I spotted some withering zones there with no one to check them. I'm worried about kids wandering into one. Traveler, now that you're here, will you give me a hand with that? Please, though, I have nothing to repay you with. Piece of cake. So you'll help? I'd really appreciate it. I don't know how to make it up to you. You've done so much for me. And we're not going to ignore those in need. Let's go then. My goodness. I got mail! I might be getting more of those during the stream. The best thing about my house is that I can sneak out of it without anyone noticing. That's how I've been running off all the time since I was a kid. Alright, back to business. Traveler, let's go whenever you're ready. Let's go. Sure, it's not too far to the west. I still need to go to Port Ormos, though. Which I'm definitely going to do. Oh! Did I have enough? Nope, not quite. These guys are so fluffy. Okay, the withering zone is this way. Here we are. When I was little, I would often take this road to go down to the river valley and play. The withering zones are appearing so quickly now, and Tainari and the others are too busy to deal with them in time, but it's a good thing we have you here now. Leave it to me. Okay, you made clean work of those withering zones before, but they're still dangerous. If it gets to be too much, be sure to leave the realm and take some rest. Okay. Oh, I got some more mail. My goodness. You know what? Before this, we're gonna do this real quick, because we got enough. Is it purple? I can't tell. And we got sacrificial fragments. Yay. So excited for sacrificial fragments. Alright, I'm gonna take a small bathroom break. I'm just gonna pause. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. Oh, I got more mail. Might as well, take it. I think that's all of them. The Twitch awards that I got earlier, last night. Should be only 5. Okay, that's one. No. Ah! Oh, it's right here. Okay, now it's time to fight the enemies.
Hold the line.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow. Hey!
Rest and rebuild.
It's showtime! Let's roll! Yeah! Ha! Bam!
Yep, got it. The withering is down. Okay, where's Port Ormos? Oh wow, that's actually pretty far. I might as well finish this though. So I think I'm almost done. Are those the gators? Are those the gators they were talking about? That's freaking scary, bro. This withering zone is expanding. Regardless, I'll leave it in your capable hands just like before, Traveler. Just don't overdo it. I won't, don't worry. Thanks, Traveler. I'm saying Traveler because it feels weird to say my own, like, username for some reason. Now, where is... There it is. Okay, that's one. That's two. Right? Yes. And that's three. Yes. Yes, no. Oh no, there's another one. I guess I didn't get this one here. Ah, crud.
Allow me.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
I just gotta kill this big shroom guy, that's all. Ah, no, 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 no.
Time for retribution!
Oh, no, 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 no.
Rusty, rebuild! Hey! Yeah! Don't blink!
And tumor withering destroyed. And looks like we have to go kill some crocodiles too. Forest watchers are also tasked with protecting the ecosystem. Recently, potentially because of withering zones, alligators have become what we say usually manic. Not only because they've been invading other animals' territories, but they're reproducing at a faster rate. If this goes on, they won't just be a danger to the children, but to the forest ecosystem as well. Luckily, your opponent isn't a withering zone this time. It's my time to shine. You'll rest up, traveler. Leave this one to me. I'll come help you. We're coming to help too. Is it really okay then? Oh, is it really okay? That's great then. I'll finally get to fight side by side with you.
Speed of light! Hey!
Oh wow, that's actually a lot simpler than I thought it was going to be. Oh, it's because she's helping me.
Incoming! Speed of light!
There should be one more down there, right?
Incoming!
Oh, already down. Whew, it's nice to have a chance to do something. This should help with our problem a little. Besides, watching you fight made me realize there's still a lot to learn, traveler. Like footwork and timing, too. An experienced traveler like you is just absolutely amazing. Thanks. Thank you so much, really. That reminds me, how's your condition, traveler? After taking so many withering zones, do you feel dizzy or nauseous or anything? I'm just a little tired. That's good, you've done so much. Goodness, I feel so much better now. Let's take a break. One of our forest patrol campsites isn't far from here. It should have equipment and supplies. Yay, let's go camping! Camping, that sounds fun. Then off we go, it's just ahead. Ooh, I want that. Oh, I see the camping site. It's right over there. Here we are. What's that rounding at the edge? The thing looks like a small cabin. Oh, I'm not sure where that comes from, but you see them all the time in the forest, Sumeru. Maybe it's some kind of ruin. Strange, since you asked. I've seemed to have heard about this kind of house and its resident. Who was it again? It wasn't that researcher who was in Satyavada life. Oh, never mind. Traveler, Paimon, wait here for a second. I'm gonna go tidy up the campsite and get a fire going and get some ingredients ready. We'll help you. I can't have that. I was the one who asked you to come to help clean up the withering zones. Just think of us as trainee forest watchers. What do you need us to do, Rana? Well, if you insist, Paimon. Could you get some firewood then? All you need is some wood chopped? That's nothing. Traveler could do that. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty great at chopping wood. You won't need to do that. You just need to pick up some of the dried branches off the ground. Collecting firewood is one of the fundamentals of wilderness survival. Is that so? Okay, got it. Let's go, traveler. Alright. There's some right here. There's one over here. And there should be another one somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yep, that should be enough. Let's go find Rana. Hopefully this quest will end soon, so I can get back to the main part. You guys are back. I'm almost done here as well. Will these be enough, Rana? Yep, that's more than enough. Oh right, one of our camping traditions is to have the most esteemed person in the group light the campfire. They just have to light it, right? Leave it to us. Oh my goodness. Water. I need water. Ah, it's so good. Curry tastes even better after hard work. It's delicious, thank you. Still, this curry is so aromatic. What if the smell draws some critters or hilly trolls over here? Curry, curry in the air. Hungry children, it's time to come home. This is the children's a song from Sumeru, sorry. There's something free about curry. Each family adds different ingredients and spices depending on how they make it, so each family's curry has its own flavor. So when we were little, we could smell curry and tell whether it was made by our parents. But once we got older, we couldn't tell whose curry was whose anymore. They all seemed about the same. But still, you know, it's about time to go home and eat when you smell curry. Curry, curry in the air. Hungry children, it's time to come home. The stuff you make also has a different aroma, traveler. Oh, is that so? I'd like to try. Sure, I guess. We just eaten so much of this curry. Let's make something next time. Okay. That reminds Paimon, why do you have to pick up branches instead of chopping down trees when you start a fire? Does the Dendro Archon punish people who cut down trees? Traveler, what do we do? Oh no, it's because fresh wood has too much moisture in it, so it's hard to light. Also, the Dendro Archon isn't that petty. Still, our teachings in Sumeru also say to respect nature in the forest, because we are the forest subjects. So are the birds and the beasts, and in the end, the forest will remember. Even if you grow up and forget, don't fret, the forest will remember. Rana, are you okay? I felt like I almost remembered something that was lost in my memories for a long time. Something warm and precious. But I couldn't remember it all, just those 2 lines. Dang it. It's like when you have to sneeze, but it just won't come out. How infuriating. Some things are harder to remember the more you try to remember them. Just ignore it, and after a while it might suddenly come back to you when you're doing something else. I'll try. Thanks for watching those kids in the village for me before. They're like my little brothers and sisters. The oldest one is Kavis. He wants to travel the world by boat when he grows up. Sudabe is his little sister. She says she wants to be just like me. It's a little embarrassing. I don't think there's anything embarrassing about that. And then there's Eotham. I'm more worried about him. He was raised by Granny Jahet after being abandoned in the village. So Eotham was... Yes, I was still a little girl back then. One day the adults discovered a traveling couple who had been staying in the village were gone. All they left was this teeny tiny child. I always used to worry about him, but now he and Kavis and the others are like family. Alfonso looks after him too, just like a real older brother would. About what you and the children were talking about before. Yeah, now that you mention it, when we were telling stories to the children, we also asked around. about the kids going missing. About that, hey, do you have any clues? We were also really worried, so we asked around. The kids said they were in the woods, and the next thing they knew, they were in Vimara village. They couldn't remember anything that happened before that. That's right. Kavis and Sudabase suddenly appeared in the village after going missing for a few days. Everyone was worried sick while they were gone. Alfonso even organized a search and rescue team. What is it, Rana? Now that I think about it, it was actually kind of funny. I remember what I said about curry before. Alfonso made the search party take curry into the forest with them so the children could smell it. Anyway, we didn't find Kavis or Sudabe, but they came home on their own, and with the whole memory loss situation, something about this whole thing just doesn't feel right. So I've been patrolling the forest and ruling out any elements that could harm the children. Yotham is the only one left who hasn't gone missing, so I have to protect him. Also about the Aranara. Ah, that's the round plant-like little fairies you mentioned before. They said they didn't know, but they were acting like they were hiding something about the Aranara. I don't know much about these creatures myself, but I'll tell you the part I heard. First of all, they're much like you described, round and plant-like. The forest is vast and deep here in Sumeru. It is constantly changing, like a gargantuan beast, so even locals will lose their way, let alone travelers. Legend has it that there are countless bizarre and amazing creatures in forests like this, and the most famous among them are the Aranara, which supposedly means the forest people. The Aranara are related to the Dendro Archon and are the guardians of the forest. They're the bridge between people and trees. They also have the ability to enter dreams. But for the people of Sumeru, dreams are very rare. That sounds amazing. Agreed. They may not say it in front of the adults, but I think they really like the legend of the Aranara. Who knows, maybe they've seen an Aranara while playing in the forest. It's normal for children to have secrets amongst themselves they keep from adult grown-ups, so long as they grow up healthy and become strong, kind, and good adults. About Alfonso. Oh yes, speaking of him, Alfonso seems like he's really popular in Vimara village. He organized the search party and the kids talk about him all the time. Oh, him? He's like an older brother to them. We've treated him like family ever since he's arrived in the village a few years ago. According to him, like Yotham, he doesn't have many family, so he sees this place as his real home. Yotham also sees him as his actual big brother. Paimon gets it. If you two stayed in Vimara village, I know they'd be very happy to have another two big sisters. Like I said before, if it's possible, I hope that you can join the ranks of the Watchers and we'll patrol together. What do you think? Well, I'm actually traveling to find someone. Oh, my voice needs a break. I see. I understand how you feel, traveler. I also had a friend who was very dear to me vanish out of nowhere, but well, that's not important. The blonde boy you're looking for? I feel like I've heard about him somewhere before. Let me think. Nope, I can't remember. I'm sure someone told me a story about a blonde boy before, just like Gold, and called a Nara or something. Paimon feels like Rana's memory isn't too good. That's what happens when you grow up. My goodness. There's no need to force yourself, Rana. Paimon hopes the kids in Vimara village are doing okay. Well, I'm very happy that I could meet the two of you. I'm sure the children feel the same way. You're not only skilled, but also kind. I'm so moved that you would worry about my little brothers and sisters in Vimara village. I'll keep an eye out for the person you're looking for. Ignore that notification that just popped up. Then, when you finish your journeys, come to Sumeru. We can patrol the forest together. Let's put a pin in that for now. Okay, but think about it. If I could only have met you and Paimon earlier. You're making Paimon blush. I think she's asleep. She can even sleep while sitting upright. Is this some special training forest watchers get? She must be exhausted. Looks like Rana doesn't have our stamina. Do you want to take a rest, traveler? Yeah, I'm gonna take a little nap too. Sleep well. I slept so well I don't even remember falling asleep. Sorry about that. You can even sleep while sitting upright. Not really, I just ate a lot and was feeling so relaxed that I just... Here's a little forest watcher trivia for you. When searching for a missing person in the forest, you want to feed them something that's easy to digest when you find them. Digestion consumes stamina. That's why you're feeling sleepy. You feel sleepy easily after eating. Or at least that's what the academia researchers say. Traveler, Paimon, have you rested? You worked so hard yesterday. We slept like babies. Yeah, don't worry about us. Are you sure? Okay then, thank you so much for yesterday. I feel so much better now that you're here. You can count on Traveler. Is there any work left to do today, Rana? Let me see. I think we're just about done here. Let's head back to Vimara village. We can check in on the situation on our way back. Okay, let's go. Oh my gosh, this quest has so many parts. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad you both could come with me. Still, I need to report the expansion of the nearby withering zone to Tainari. Yeah, is that the kid from Vimara village? Yeah, Yotham, wait up! Where did these guys come from?
Hey!
These guys just came out of nowhere.
Speed of light.
I'm loving this fight music though. It's such a jam.
Allow me. Don't blink.
Whoa, he just turned into sand. What? That's crazy.
Nowhere to hide.
That is so cool. He just turned into sand. What? That's insane. Might as well follow this thing. It's going in the right direction that I'm going. Fatui! Who are you people? Don't get in our way. I should be asking you that question. I'm a forest watcher here, and I'm in the middle of searching for a missing child. State your names. It's the Fatui. Be careful. Huh? So these are the Fatui Alfonso mentioned? State your business. Alfonso? Whatever. Don't think you'll be getting out of here without a fight. Well, looks like we're not going to be able to talk out of this one.
Pay your dues.
Covenant of the Deep. Got lucky that time. Speed of light.
Attaboy! Who wants some of this? Cha! Ha! Should have been careless. Damn you!
Rest and Reven! Speed of light! Hey!
Yeah, this is such a small space to fight someone.
Nowhere
It's
to
super
hide.
annoying. Thank goodness you were here, Traveler. You fought well. Really? Probably because you and Paimon were by my side. Looks like Alfonso wasn't kidding. These Fatui guys are dangerous. Anyway, we can talk more about that later. Yotha must be somewhere deeper in the cave. We better keep moving.
You give, you receive.
A withering zone in a place like this. Jeez, why doesn't that work all the time? Yotham, what happened? Wah, Rana, and Traveler! What are you doing in a withering zone? And there's so many monsters. I'll take care of this. No, there's no time. Darn it. Traveler, let's do this together. Yotham, wait there. Don't move. We're coming to rescue you. Where's the dendro thing? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. No. Rana, get out of here.
What it is? It's showtime! Attaboy! Let's roll!
Rest and revamp! Cut to the chase. Don't blink!
Ooh, finally. Rana, Rana. Yotham, it's okay, little man. There's nothing to cry about. Look, if I can tell them about what I was feeling in the Withering Zone to those academia researchers, they'll be able to take care of the Withering for good. And did you see me fight? No? Did you see Traveler fight? Be sure to thank her. Rana. I'll go get help. It's fine. I just feel a little dizzy, that's all, and a little tired. Rana, I'm sorry. But what are you talking about? You're my little tiger, so no more crying. You're okay, aren't you? Does anything hurt, Yotham? Do you feel dizzy or weak or... I'm fine, but Rana, you... It's nothing. I'm be fine. I'm a battle-hardened forest watcher after all. Let's go.
Speed of light. Hey!
Sorry, Traveler, Paimon, I need to rest. Wait up for me, Yotham. Rana, are you really okay? We'll go get help. No, it's fine. I just need a little rest. I'm sorry, Rana. I'm sorry. Really, how many times do I have to say it? I'm fine, but I'm very angry. You promised me that you wouldn't go into the forest. Once I'm all rested up, I'll teach you a lesson about breaking promises, you little rascal. Alfonso said the mushrooms here are huge, and I just wanted to bring you some fresh mushrooms to eat to give you energy. Dummy, you didn't need to do that. I'm just thinking of you guys gives me energy. Still, haha, the mushrooms are really huge here. They definitely taste great in a curry. Did Alfonso let you come here? No, Alfonso told me not to go running off, but I just wanted to give Rana something tasty to eat, so I... Alfonso wouldn't do that. He's Yotham's big brother. Paimon understands, but Yotham, how did you get stuck in the withering zone? When I was in the forest, I thought something was following me. I got scared. I thought it was Marana's avatar, so I kept running. So I ended up running into Marana. Marana? That's the Withering. Oh yeah, the Withering. Marana's avatar. Uh-huh, it does bad things in the world for Marana. It's a big black thing. Marana, what a strange name. How did I know that Marana is the Withering? Dang it, everything's spinning. Yotham, what was that green thing just now? That was the Arakalari. They can protect people from the corrosion of Marana. More and more things I don't understand. This is a kind of forest magic. It's also a kind of music. It's an aura. Don't worry about that right now. Rest up. It's on the tip of my tongue, but... I'm sorry, Rana. I'm sorry. I'll never run off like that again. I'll be good and stay home. His eyes look freaking freaky. I know, you'll become smart and healthy, and you know what right from wrong. It's just like knowing which mushrooms you can eat and which you can't. I know, I'm sorry. Know that Marana is bad and the forest is good. Become a strong and good person. Help who need help, just like Traveler and Paimon. And don't forget the forest will remember. Wow, this is bad. Paimon thinks Marana's condition is getting worse. I'll go get help. Oh, I'm fine, really. I just need a rest for a little while. Traveler, please, take Yotham back for me. Okay, let's go, Yotham. Don't move, Rana. We'll be back. Oh my goodness. So much talking. Yotham, why are you... and Traveler? It's urgent, so we'll make this quick. I see. Yotham, you go rest up. Okay, I'm sorry, Alfonso. It's fine. What matters is that you're okay. Wait here a moment, Traveler. I'll go with you as soon as I prepare for some medicine. There is no time. This is the location. Head there as soon as you can. Yeah, we have to hurry back and look after Rana. Wait. Oh, thank goodness I have to go. I can't. Oh, I don't have to go all the way back over there on my own. Oh my goodness. Paimon hopes Rana. Yeah, I hope Rana is okay too. She should be right around this corner here. Where is she? Eh? Paimon's sure this was the place. Rana, can you hear Paimon? Rana! No answer. Darn it, what happened? Huh? These traces. We better follow them. Maybe they're clues left us by Rana. Yeah, we gotta find Rana. There she is. Yeah, it looks like a lot of that thing that pretty Yotham. Yeah, it does. Hey Rana, can you hear Paimon? What's going on here? It couldn't be that Ara thing Yotham and Rana were talking about. What was it called again? The Arakalari? Yeah, that's right. That's what it was. Paimon thinks they said it could resist the Marana corrosion or something. Yes, Nara's smart. Ara Nakaari can resist Marana. Whoa! Whoa! Isn't this thing we saw before? Ooh, you scared Paimon. Paimon thought you were talking vegetable. Not vegetable. Arana. Arana is friend. Aranara. Aranara. Eh? Did you say Aranara? Now that Paimon's really looking at you, Paimon thinks we really seen you before. Arana. Paimon thinks we've heard this name when Iotham was telling that story before. Yes, Nara Iotham is Arana's best friend. Aranara are children of the forest. We live with the trees. Not like you, Nara, traveler. You are children of Dandelion, always traveling. How do you know Traveler's name? How Arana knows, not important, but Arana wants to help Narana. This is very important. What do you need me to do? Thank you, you good Nara. She is Arana's very important friend, so Arana will protect her. But this is not enough. To hear Narana, we need Bija. Nara, traveler, must go to Vanarana and ask everyone to help get Bija. Bija. Narana got corroded by Marana, very serious. Bad bugs are biting tree roots. Tree will wither, fruits will rot. Nara's life is like a tree. Bad bugs like Marana. Only Bija can make Narana better. So we need to go somewhere called Vanarana and come up with a way to get this Bija, right? Then we can heal Rana? Mm-hmm. Got it. How do we get there? Follow the forest path, keep going towards where the water comes from. Then you will reach Vanarana. Then sing. Sing. A melody is rising up in my mind. This is the rhythm of the great dream. Sing it to enter Vanarana. Enter our dreams, our world. But do we really have to sing? What if it attracts a whopper flower? Well, I think using a musical instrument works too. It's worth a try. Let's return to Vimara village and see if Grandpa Admadia has one. Now, before we do that... we are going to get this. So we do not have to come back here. I know it's high up, but I want to get this so I do not have to walk all the way back here. Where is it? Oh God, no. There we go. That's so much better. That is literally so much better. Teleport currently disabled. Right, I have to... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. At least we're not too far from Port Ormos. But I'm not sure if I want to continue doing this quest. And kind of just... I mean, she should be fine, right? If we just continue with the story, she should be fine. Let's just continue.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
And let's label this warp point. I'm having a hard time just talking. Giving myself a little break. I'll probably continue that quest later at a different time. The game just kind of made me take it. Come on. But really? Ah. Keep on distracting myself like that. There's the wayfinder. Although I'm pretty sure I could just swim. Okay, we're in Port Ormos. We just have to go to that specific spot. Is that literally up there? I'm not going up there. This music's super good. We will figure out how to get to this point. Somehow. Oh, it just got quiet all of a sudden.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfund told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, we should figure that out before doing anything else.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
Ah, that makes sense.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They look pretty serious.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Well, she literally just disappeared. I have a feeling they know about the thing that was stolen.
Good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment. Wait, come again? Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, he'll give you info on anything. Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way. I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
It's very suspicious indeed.
So, what's your plan?
Let's go to the Jafar Tavern.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
I have 500,000 Mora, Paimon. I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Like, Paimon, I literally have 5 million Mora. I think I'm good. Okay, the tavern's this way.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and...
Oop, I should have just let her talk. I always forget to let her do that.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
Who even is King Deshret?
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret. So they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, a traitor?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Okay then. I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru.
Okay.
King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
My goodness.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Okay.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
Huh?
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
Oh my
God.
God.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're worth.
Wow.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat.
That is true.
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone.
Oh my God.
Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future. What did you say? Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Okay.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Yeah, do it. Or not.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions!
Yeah, let's go talk to him. He seems cool.
I'm correct. After him!
If I'm correct, he was one of the, I think he is one of the people who can, that you can, let me see, in the character archive. My brain just went nuts there. Yeah, he's right here.
Wait. Huh? No.
So far, we've met Kale, Tagnari, Nilu, and this guy.
Wait.
I forgot how to say his name.
No.
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
Al-Haytham. Or Al-Haytham. Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
Wait, do you have anything else we could...
Wait. We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Exactly.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
Okay, thanks.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Oh my goodness.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
I had a feeling.
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard that the academia lost something recently.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people. Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Oh, we're gonna meet Dory.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Alright, I can do that. Seems easy.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are Outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password.
Alright, sounds good.
Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time! We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
Possibly.
That's true. Have you two heard of Elemental Sight?
I can use it.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Ah, I see.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge.
Okay, sounds good.
Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions.
Dang it, why do I do that? I just wanted to check to see if it was going to give me how much.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some raw hara fruits.
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Hyman doesn't think it was that on the paper.
Okay, then unripe. We need to buy some unripe hara fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me. Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Oh, the trust meter.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
Oh.
Ah, I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order.
Crap.
Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
That's because I didn't read the paper. I am an idiot. Okay, Mouse is a customer. Rishbola and Tigers Matra, taken by mice is sold to customers. Taken by Rishbola and Tigers, confiscated by Matra. Pack in Sumeru City styles to purchase a small amount, and pack in Port Almost styles to purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill. Okay, so unripe power fruits is okay. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to horror fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in ears. And the erudition is... We're going to do customer of skill, obviously. Okay, so got it. Let me try this again.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with the side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos style.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Oh, you went higher.
He ran that way. Look, he's over there.
Huh? Why did he come all the way up here?
If you're hiding from the Rishbolan tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh?
That's correct. We're hiding from the Rishbolan tiger.
Here, over here. You can stop running now. So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
He lied. He lied. He wanted us to follow him.
Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Hi, Mon!
It seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I've bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have, not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out.
Alright.
As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hiliturals. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora. Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
I know someone.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful. 2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa! That's a lot of Mora!
We'll see.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Okay, so only these 3 here. I'll take this one. And this one. And that one as well.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality. We'll take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora. Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Calm down, Paimon.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole
Did you
canned
really
knowledge
just
thing
say that?
works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Al-Haytham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora. Excellent. And then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here. Hold on a second. I thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there? Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time. Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Alright, I'll have a look.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine by me.
Dory, we'll take this one. All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open. Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Alright, let's go down. Oh, okay. I want to go down. Take me down. Thank you.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Yes.
Whoa. There's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
It went pretty well.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow! There's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
Maybe.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Yes. Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
Ah.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds.
That makes sense.
So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
That's pretty smart.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alright, sounds good.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Yeah, we can do that. Alright. I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be back in a few minutes.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Oh wait. I'm supposed to go this way. He's waiting for me right outside the city.
All right. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
Yep.
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thumb! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything.
Probably.
Hyman's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Alright, so it looks like I'm gonna be stuck as Traveler. Yes, no? Okay.
Hold the line! Don't blink! Yeah! Hey!
Where's that other one? Oh, there it is.
Allow me! Nowhere to hide. Incoming!
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Alright. So we just use it? As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment and in the next, they disappeared into recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Hold the line!
Burn!
Billowing surge!
Oni coming through! Bam! Yeah! Kah! Kah!
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, Ethan, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
That's not much, but
wait,
it did improve.
How much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million Mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
That is a valid point.
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Sounds good. Wait until 2 days from now. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and teleport myself up here, and then I'll wait for 2 days straight. That's gonna be fun. Two days at 7 a.m. So 1, 2. That should be good enough. And this always takes so long. Alright. Oh wait, I got an achievement. Oh wait, she's down there. Ah, that's fine. I'll just jump. Or not. What am I doing? I'm so tired. She's in her normal spot. I'm just being weird.
Over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
I just need some information from you.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! Our new customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
I'm fully aware.
After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble. But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it. Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
And name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Really?
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Aramites who worshipped King Deshret? Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Wow.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors. Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
He should be right over here.
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
Yep.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
Alright, so what do we do in the meantime? Oh, we wait.
Al-Haytham sure is taking his time. Where can he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Alright. I keep getting distracted. Alright, where's the agreed location? Okay, it's over there. Make this a little bit more speedy.
Oh, Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
Wow, you're very rude.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Oh, wow. They are very weak.
Don't blink.
These guys are pretty weak. Right, and then there's this guy.
Feeling lucky today.
Rest and rebuild. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Good.
You want this one?
Oh, I didn't realize that guy wasn't defeated yet.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
What's wrong with him?
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What's wrong with him?
We have
This isn't good.
Now.
Whoa, that was smooth. I hope he's okay.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
He took it! He took it, I saw that. He took it.
World, forget me.
What? That's what the tree said to us earlier.
That just happened. It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
Yeah.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
That's probably what happened.
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
I've heard that before. That's exactly what I heard before at Erminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. They were so close.
Nah, I'll hide them. Stole it.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
I think we would have been okay.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Dude, I saw you take it. You better not do something stupid. I'll hide them. You better not do something stupid.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Yeah.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Yep, until we meet again. Even though I know you have the capsule. I know you took it. I saw you took it. I saw you.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Don't be stupid. Wait, higher-ups? Oh, there's Act 1 complete. I should probably continue on to Act 2. Right? That's the thing we can do? Right? I can continue to Act 2? Don't tell me. I have to do that first. And I have to complete that quest, but let's go do this real quick. Gotta go back to Sumeru City. I think the Academia is here. House of Diana? Well, it doesn't matter. We'll get there. Actually, do I have enough to make probably one final wish before the banner goes away? Probably. Let's do this! And it's blue. That's probably gonna be the last one. Let me see. That was one wish. I know I had a purple one during stream today. A 4-star during stream. Yeah. So I have no idea. Okay, let's go ahead and deal with this real quick. Don't got any other choice, so... Oh, it's Faruzan. I'm not reading all this. Look, that's Faruzan. I think that's how you say her name. Faruzan over there. Do you think we should ask? Just even glancing at the borrowing records give me flashbacks to how awful that book was. How irritating. Faruzan, what are you doing talking to yourself over here? I am Madame Faruzan, after all. It is not out of place for me to mull things over out loud, wouldn't you say? But in this case... Never mind. Forget about it. Why did you two suddenly come to suddenly decide to drop by? Well, about that, we heard something about a party and didn't want to miss out. Kole told us that Sumeru is the place to be right now. Apparently tons of interesting things are happening, so we thought we'd ask around. Any idea what she was talking about? Interesting things. What might Kole find interesting? Tainari's tail getting so fluffed up like a ball of tumbleweed? Or Sino climbing a tree and getting his hood caught on a branch? Whoa, we really missed all that? Seriously, and nobody thought to tell me? Still, she said there was... Sorry about that. Still, she said there was something big everyone's been talking about. Can you think of anything slightly more significant? More significant. Ah! Is something the matter, madame? Or madam, sorry, madam. Now that you mention it, it must be what I think it is. Recently, rumors have been going around about a certain book. Eek! That's a classic horror story opening. It's not some kind of forbidden tome or anything like that, is it? Forbidden tome? Ha! As far as I'm concerned, it might as well be. Tell me, have you ever read one of those really, really, really badly written detective novels? I don't think I have. Paimon has. Tell me exactly how bad it was. Ooh, leave this to Paimon. For example, the type where you start thinking it's a locked room murder mystery, but it actually turns out the whole building was just moved. That's right. Or it's supposed to be based on a pure reasoning and logical deduction, but at the end it turns out the culprit has some kind of superpower. Exactly, or it starts out super serious, but in the second half it just reveals that everyone lost their memories out of the blue. Or it's set in a mountain village in the middle of a snowstorm, and the police officer who has been portrayed as a serious figure throughout the whole story suddenly turns out to be the murderer without even the slightest hint of foreshadowing. You'll offend half the crime novelists in Tibet if you keep going. My apologies. I let myself get a bit carried away there for a moment. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I did borrow a book like that a few days past. So you borrowed a badly written book? But that happens to be the best of us. No, that's the problem. Blizzard swept mountain villagers, superpowers, police officers who turn out to be criminals. This book had it all and more. Reading it was tantamount to torture. And despite how complicated it wasn't engaging in the slightest. But there have been all sorts of rumors circulating about this book. Because of the strange marks drawn all over the pages, people are saying that it must be concealing secrets. Do you think there's treasure involved? I'm not sure, but there must have been many who believe so. Not only have more and more people been borrowing, but they've all been specifically asking for the marked up copy. Have you borrowed it too? Yes, I have. As you well know, I can't read. As you well know, I am a scholar, so it's only natural to have a bit of curiosity. So, just what secrets does the book at the center of the rumors actually hold? I read through carefully from start to finish. Most of the marks are circles, but the beginning and the end points of each stroke differ, as does the color of the ink used. Most importantly, all the names of the people in the book have been circled. Not only that, many of them are adapted from famous figures in Sumeru's history. Some speculate that these marks have been left by different scholars over the eras, each researching the book's secrets, each searching for a name they believed in. Others believe that they are kind of a notion made by different people belonging to the same organization, and that the names circled are their code names. Others think that it is some kind of encryption cipher, and even after finishing it, I came no closer to uncovering the mystery. Not only was reading it a complete waste of my time, but the sheer absurdity of the shoddy excuse for a plot several times over. I was so angry that I returned the book immediately, and when I came to the house of Deanna today, I found lots of people skulking around. I suppose they're all still looking for that thing. No wonder you zoned out like that. Paimon's guessing you won't be borrowing any more detective novels anytime soon. Indeed. Paimon, Traveler, surely the two of you must understand how I feel. Yes, I do. What's the book called? We'll borrow it and take a look ourselves. I can't read. It's called Reasoning Knows Not the Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard. You sure it's a detective novel? Sounds more like the title of a light novel. Tell me about it. Give me one moment. There's appearing to be someone at my front door, and now my dog is barking. I shall go take care of that. I will be back. Gotta love dogs. Tell me about it. Anyway, read it at your own risk. It truly is unbearably boring. Can we do it now? No. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to finish this quest. There's nothing I can do. I have to finish this quest. I don't like this, but I have to. Oh god. I was so in tune to the music that I thought it was playing outside of my headphones. Oh, no. It's supposed to be down here. Oh, okay. There's so many books with long titles here. Let Paimon have a look. Working hard and vacationing harder. What the heck? The art of construction of coffee machines. Secrets of Elemental Sciences. The book jacket even says expert approved. The former sage Cyrus praises this as an excellent entry-level book. And this one, compilation and summary of basic grammar rules for rare languages of desert peoples. Urgh, now Paimon's dizzy. It's just so many words. Come on, Paimon, you can learn 20 different. Huh? Is that Layla over there? Let's just ask her. She might know something. Nope. Can't do anything yet. Traveler, Paimon, it's been so long. I'm still a bit tired. Okay. Didn't sleep well last night? I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. It wasn't the detective novel that everyone's been talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? Huh? Oh no, if you're talking about reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. Oh, right, yes, no, it wasn't that one. Madame Farazan said it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. Oh, so you're not interested in that book's secrets? I haven't been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up late all the time these days. Oh, excuse me. But way more people have been interested in the book than I've ever imagined. 7 or 8 in a single morning. I feel like a living signboard singing here like this. Kaveh even asked me the same question. So he must be looking for it too. He was even hiding behind a ladder looking for something. He looked really embarrassed. Searching for something, hiding behind a ladder. He must be after Mora. That's gotta be it, so he can hurry up and pay off his debt too. Oh wait, no. Let's just pretend Paimon didn't say anything. Layla, you're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. Hee hee. I didn't really get it anyway, but if you say so, it's a dream. Thank you, we'll keep on looking. Okay, let's see you next time. It's not often Layla falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Paimon thinks we should go ask Kaveh now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Good question. We can try hanging around where he might show up. There's a good chance he's there right now, right? Fine, Kaveh. Where, though? Okay, over there. Good. Honestly, I'm really excited for Natlan. I heard it's coming out soon. Do you ever think we seem like a pair of thieves, hiding here to ambush Kaveh? It almost feels like we're here to extort him or something. Paimon's not sure why that is, though. We just want to ask him a couple of questions, that's all. When have you ever been bothered by your conscience? Eh? That sounds like footsteps. Quick, let's take a look. Stop right there, Ka... Oh, it's Alhaitham. Huh? Alhaitham? What are you doing here? Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew I lived here. Good morning. Good morning. What can I do for you? Nothing. Never mind. Oh, goodbye then. That was a short conversation. He just left. Does that he have work to do or something? Footsteps again. They're heading towards the door. Stop right there, Kaveh. Ah! What are you two doing here? Ah, so much reading. So much reading. Alright, back to paying attention. I wasn't paying attention for a second. Good question, surprising indeed. Paimon was under the impression that you'd know the only reason we'd be here is if we were looking for you. Paimon, you don't sound like yourself. Looking for a certain book by any chance? Wait, what? Here's the deal. Oh my goodness. How is it you guys know everything? Gah. And there I was thinking I'd been super discreet the whole time. No one should have even noticed. Come on, get real. You really think that no one knows you live here? Hey, that's not fair. Of course nobody knows. Except for Sino, Tainari, Kole, and the two of you, right? Friends are friends, so if they know, well, they know. But what if a stranger overheard us? It would be a disaster. It might even impact my career. Anyway, about that book. You believe it contains intel about hidden treasure, don't ya? Looking to get rich quick, are we? Yeah. Are you offering to help finding it? Shucks, why didn't you say so earlier? So there really is treasure. How about this? We help you find it, we split the loot 50-50. It's a deal. I've been reading so much. It kills me. Traveler, after all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. No need to keep yapping. Hidden treasure. The Paimon probes homing in on ya. Huh. Hey, Paimon! Oh, what just happened? Huh? Is that Dea? I forgot how to say her name. Dea? They forgot the space there. Traveler and Paimon? Must be my lucky day running into you like this. Dea, you mercenaries are pretty tuned into the grapevine. Have you heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Wait, you guys are looking for it too? By two, you don't mean you're looking for it too? Darn it. Darn, it does, so does it mean that we're going to finally have to square off against Dea? Wait a minute. Would you mind telling me exactly why you're looking for it? If it really does turn out to be something important, I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything. Oh, really? From your reaction, Fior, Paimon thought you were after it too. Don't worry, a client had asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie, though, and it was like she was hiding something, so I thought she must have had an ulterior motive. Besides, I have other things to look into right now. Compared to some commission, it's more important that you uncover the truth behind that book. Anyway, no time to lose. I've got to get going. Alright then, good luck, and don't forget to tell us if you hear anything. The cutscene just started. I didn't even do anything. I wonder who Deha's client could be. Hey! How are you so fast? Flying's faster than running. Sorry, it's a traveler thing. Alright, listen to me. It's like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book, it isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just unbelievably remarkable, surpassingly ordinary detective novel. But didn't you say there was treasure? If most people backtrack like that, Paimon just think they changed their mind and wanted to keep all the more for themselves, but that's not something you do. No, that's, I'm sorry. I couldn't just bring myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with what you were saying. Here's what happened. I borrowed the book a month ago. When I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. The night I'd been drinking just a little, and I was starting to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen and circled the name. As I'm sure you know, the House of Deanna allows borrowers to annotate the books they take out. I'm in a habit of doing that too, so at the time, I didn't give it a second thought. But after I was a dozen or so pages in, I realized that all the characters in the book had intentionally been written slightly wrong. Maybe it would have been more accurate to say the novel itself was quite strange. All the characters' names are based on real historical figures, but rather than using their original names, they've been tweaked ever so slightly. Most people would assume that the author had made a mistake or they'd been a printing error when they saw spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading it. But later on I heard the book had suddenly become the talk of the town and that there were rumors about a mysterious treasure or something. And you thought it had something to do with you? It certainly does sound like that. Yeah, and I also heard that now all the names in the book have been circled, not just one. I just haven't been able to figure out what in Tevat must have happened after I returned it. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Let me think, Tainari? Last time we met, I told him all about how poorly parts of the book were written. He said I made it sound pretty funny, so much so, in fact, he suddenly wanted to take a look himself. He made it sound like it was so bad it's good. In that case, let's go find Tainari. That's fine with me, but I still have some work to finish up, and it's pretty urgent. How about I head back first, and we can meet up again later once I'm done? No problem. Hope your work goes well. Me too, thanks. See you later then. Oh, thank God. I can finally continue. Wait, what? Really? Really? Fine. Let's talk to Tainari. I'm giving my voice a rest. Over there. Hey, Tainari. I heard you. How's it going, Traveler and Paimon? You guys sure look excited. Ah, that one. Yes, I did go to the House of Deanna to borrow it. Kaveh said it wasn't worth reading, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyway. The problem was, there was already 2 names circled in the book I borrowed, and the style of each circle was different. It was like some kind of game. Someone had drawn a red circle around the name of the first character that appeared, and then someone else had drawn a green circle around another name. So in the time between Kaveh returning the book and you taking it out again, someone else had already annotated it? That's right. Paimon's sure that the first circle was drawn by Kaveh. Yes, no surprise there. If you stop and think about it for a second, guessing the identity of the second annotator would be trivial. Wait, you mean it was... If there are 2 people living in a house and one of them drew the first circle, then it's highly likely that another person left a mark too. Good point. Sometimes those 2 are really too much. In the end, it is as I suspected from the beginning. The first character whose name had been circled on the very first page turned out to be the murderer. Surely that's just a blatant spoiler. Like that joke where someone opens a novel and bam, there's a note in the margin that spoils everything right from the start. What kind of joke would be so cruel? That was one of Cyrus's, and it wasn't just a joke. He said that he actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger. Who was unlucky enough to borrow the book after he scribbled all over it? My master, Nafis, and Professor Zaha Hadi, who had a seminar with him that very afternoon. Cyrus said that master once threatened to give him a good beating by the side entrance of the House of Deanna. It was only thanks to my mother and Professor Zaha Hadi intervening that it didn't happen. Oh my goodness. Paimon doesn't sympathize with Cyrus at all, not one bit. The House of Deanna has never stopped people from annotating books, but this seemed like a special case. I didn't think the book would be allowed to keep circulating. I didn't think the book could be allowed to keep circulating like that. So I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. The best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. It's a simple principle. Well, when you put it like that, but still, how many names did you circle, Tainari? Let me think. Not too many, about 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly. Then who circled the other names in the book? There must have been others who borrowed it and did something similar. I'm just not sure why. Who'd have thought borrowing books could be so complicated? Okay, back to Treasure Street. Oh look, there's Dea. Let's tell her what the real story is. Huh? Candace is there too? So I need to reflect a little on what I did. What happened? To meet you here today is surely due to the guidance of the gods. Greetings. Candace, is this a personal trip? Today's trip to the city is to buy provisions for the people of the Yaru village, as well as help Miss Seitara deliver a message to the sages of the Academia while I'm here. On the way, I happened to see Deha sitting in the cafe looking down, so I came over to chat with her. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. I just suddenly remembered a few details about that book after talking with you. Before that client had even contacted me, I heard rumors of an exciting novel full of undiscovered secrets. Out of curiosity, I asked Sino to take it out for me. A desert dweller and a mercenary to boot, the idea of solving a mysterious treasure map is pretty exciting. Paimon totally gets that. We inherited our custom of searching for the gold and wisdom in the sands of the gods themselves. But that book turned out to be as dry as dust. A bunch of names have been circled, but I still couldn't figure out what the puzzle was supposed to be, despite reading the whole thing through carefully from start to finish. In the end, I started to think that it was some kind of ritual or game or something, so I picked up a pen and drew a circle of my own. But later on, Miss Dunyarzad asked her parents to find a way to borrow it for her. She said the mysterious markings fascinated her, even though she couldn't get into the book itself. If they were just regular annotations, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary, but these strange circles, you can't help but what to try to figure out what they might mean. That's true. So Dea, what you're reflecting on is accidentally interfered with other people's reading experiences, is that correct? Wait, hold on a second. Why did you tell Candace? She's a warrior, you know. Sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and other things like that too. Everyone recognizes that her job is sacred, so when we need to think over where we've gone wrong, we'll talk to her about it. Please, don't be too surprised, my dear traveler. To me, listening to other people's mistakes is just another way of protecting them. By speaking of your own mistakes and hearing sincere advice in return, improvement will come over time. That's the way we do things. But all she did was draw a circle. It's not like she was deliberately trying to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agrees that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, Dea. That's true. I was just telling Candace how bizarre it is. But be it as it may, it doesn't change the fact that it ain't right to mess with someone else's enjoyment of the book. That's the bottom line. Anyway, Dea, please have faith that the gods will forgive your transgression. Besides, you told me about the part of the story where one of the suspects in the case ended up crawling out of the village on his hands and knees, and he was named Al-Hamal? Akmal? I don't know. That's right, the detective in the book argued that he must have leapt across the broken bridge like a frog. Of course, you find out later on his conjecture was totally off base. Why is that? Because it turns out Akmal has a superpower, so he can float right across the broken bridge. What the heck is this book even about? It sounds completely ludicrous. Akmal, it's simply too reminiscent of the good name of King Deshret, don't you think? Considering how transgressive this book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. You're right. You know, I can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence would say if they somehow got their hands on this book. I'm sure those sages would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the text we ordinary people could scarce dream of. It's normal for there to be bridges outside blizzard-swept mountain villages, and normal for them to get broken. But for a person to cross one by floating through air, why resort to such lame plot devices? Sounds more like something out of a comic strip. Paimon's starting to get where Farazan was coming from. If you've gotten all excited about reading a detective novel but end up reading tripe like that instead, better not even think about it. So where's the book now? Not sure. I returned it after I was done reading it, and back then there weren't as many markings inside of it as the rumors say there are. Alright, Detective Paimon is still on this case. Okay, back to the House of Deanna. Oh my goodness. Hello, has reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard has been returned yet? There are 2 copies of this book. One's been marked up, the other hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one with the marks? Oh, you saw right through us. Many others have asked for it too. I apologize, though. It seems that it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back again later. Can't you at least tell us who borrowed it? Well, as long as it isn't overdue, we'll wait patiently for it to be returned. Disclosing borrowers' identities without proper reason for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics. So you'll have to forgive me for keeping that information confidential. You've got a point. It'd be terrible if someone looking to steal a book started harassing whoever had borrowed it. Hey, you two look as confused as a couple of Aranara who had just run into each other head first. Are you looking for something? I can help. That's Nahida's voice. Hi there. Nahida, have you heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Such a long name, but yes, I know the one you mean. I heard that everyone was looking for it, and it sounded fascinating, so I found a brand new copy to read myself. By brand new, you mean it wasn't the copy with all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. I was more interested in the content of the book itself than all those rumors about hidden treasure, so excuse me, I'm reading too fast. An unmarked copy was all I needed. Speaking of which, it's funny. There's more than one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the one where all the names have been circled. Are they all afraid of spoilers, or do they actually crave them? Ooh, then do you know who has the copy with all the markings right now? I just so happen to have seen it in the hands of one of your friends. If you're looking for the copy that sparked all the rumors, you should look around the palace of Alcazar. I hope I said that right. I have no idea. I have no idea if I said that right. Where is that though? Like, is that anywhere nearby? Oh no, it's somewhere I have not reached yet. Can I continue now? Nope. Looks like I'm gonna have to go on a little adventure. Yay! Let's go from this way. I do not feel like dealing with that. Wait, what was... Oh. What? What? Oh. Yeah, it looks like we're getting close. Still got a good 400 something meters to go though. I've been speaking a lot. Oh, what's this? Where's the Statue of the Seven? Maybe I can unlock that so I know exactly where I'm going. And hopefully I don't have to go high. Well, it looks like it'd be up this way. Whoa, those are massive. Oh, the Statue of the Seven's over here. Found it. There we go. Oh wow, that actually opened a lot. This is still in Sumeru, right? Yeah. What's this? An Electro-Regis Vine. Alright, that's all I needed. Okay, let's go towards that, teleport waypoint. Okay, here's the palace of that really long word that I don't really know how to say properly. Unfortunately. I want to try to say it, but hopefully I can hear it said and I'll probably know how to say it better. Oh, it's Sino. Huh? Is that huh? Dory, Sino, and Sethos? Ah, darn you, General Mahamatra. Entrapment isn't going to work. You can't do that. Hey, what do you mean by entrapment? You were the one who said you had the book. I said I wanted to read it. Then you agreed to meet me here. Sino showing up too was just a coincidence. Pure coincidence. You don't play games with me. I know who you are. You're the new kid Sethos, right? I know you're a friend of Sino's. Huh? So you do know who I am. I saw how Sino was chasing you around, trying to get you to play cards, and how you found an excuse to run off after a couple of rounds right after. That left quite an impression. You didn't have to mention that. No, I think Dory's right about that. You always look for a way out when it comes to playing Invocation. It's becoming quite a problem. He's a passionate GCG player. Traveler in Paimon, you've been standing there for quite a while. Oh, if it isn't my dear traveler in Paimon, what brings you two to the palace of Alcazar-Zare? Alcazar-Zare. I hope that's correct. Might it be that you have come to do business with me? The Lord Sanjimabe? Ha ha ha, of course, of course. Please, give me a moment to conclude our business here, then I'll be with you straight away. Anyway, General Mahamatra, as I am sure you are well aware, that means by which I had someone borrow this book from the House of Deanna were both completely legal and perfectly reasonable. Seeing as it isn't time to return it yet, you have no right to forcibly seize a book I had borrowed. That would only be the case if you had not engaged in any irregular activities. Yet just now a buyer, Sethos, came to the palace of Alcazar-Zare on the basis of a mysterious message to meet a seller, hoping in vain to purchase a detective novel. What do you mean, buyer? He's one of your people. You sent him here to deliberately try to buy it and entrap me. That is not something I can acknowledge. What I can tell you is I've had my eyes set on this book for some time. Remember, it is forbidden to transfer or sell books from the House of Deanna without explicit approval from relevant authorities. I'm not selling anything, just to be clear. I'm just making the most of an opportunity. If someone pays me a little something on the side, I'll lend them this mysterious novel to browse for a bit. If you don't believe me, just ask any of my curious readers. Yes, that's right. Your readers. Anyway, I was just showing him the book. If that's so. And here I was thinking you were really going to go through with an illegal transaction like this, Zethos. Huh? Wait, what? You two really aren't together? I was just really curious about this book, and I finally managed to track it down, but Sino, it's true that Dory would never actually said that she wanted to sell the book. So she isn't the mastermind who started all this? The mastermind? Hehe. So by your account, it looks like you jumped to the gun a bit, General Mahamatra. I'm not handing the book over. You may think you played an ace story, but when you opened the book just now, I just saw the truth revealed before me. The book's return date is today. Ugh. That Sino's sure got sharp eyes. That's right, you do have good vision. That's right, I do have good vision. You have less than half an hour before that book is overdue. Give it to me and I will return it. How could I just hand it over to you like that? This is a mysterious, super awesome, mega amazing paragon of illogical detect novels that is practically a treasure. I'm gonna make a fortune off of it. Should you really be admitting that out loud? I didn't say I was going to sell it. It's not like I was being serious. Then how about this, Dory, Sino, why don't you play a little game with the book as the stakes? That's one way of solving it. How about it, Dory? Do you accept the challenge? If you win, I'll turn a blind eye to the book for the time being, and if you lose, you'll have to hand it over. Oh, sounds interesting. Well, very well, I'm in. What's the contest? I swear to God, if he says TCG. If he says magical invocation TCG. Are you both confident in your powers of mental recall? My memory's not bad. Yes. He just says yes. And you both have read the contents of this book, correct? That's right. Huh. Sino, you've actually read it. Oh, well, needless to say, so have I. In that case, I'll just open up the book and flip through a few pages and you tell me how many names has been circled. Best out of 3 wins. Sounds good? That's nuts! What, chickening out? No, it's game on. Let's go. Good. In that case, the first page. 6. 6. Both correct. Next, the second page. I think it was 4? I'd say 4. Both of you right again. 2 draws. So it hangs on the next question. Listen up. Oh. Page 61. Well, that I don't quite remember. 7? I know the answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5. Sino, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you do that? It's not actually because I have a good memory, but circling the names on the left, the circling of the names left a deep impression on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names on a few pages had been selectively circled by different people. Each person's penmanship is different, and moreover, I recognized 3 of the circles as been drawing by Tignari. Few others use the same color ink as he does, so it was instantly recognizable. You even know that? Yes, I learned of that habit of his a long ago. I had just been promoted General Mahamatra, and I would go into a secret base when I wanted to get through all the trivial tasks in my in tray at once with minimal disturbances. There was so much reading. I would often find Tignari hidden away on a tree there, doing his homework. Noticing writing implements he favored wasn't exactly detective work. In all these years, he's never once changed the ink he uses. Back to the book. Anyone who's read it knows the first name circled is the real murderer. Perhaps Tainari did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled the other names. Annotating or marking a book is not in itself a violation of book borrowing regulations. But why are all the other marks there? Is there some conspiracy behind them? What do they have to do with Tainari? I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's for the sake of my friend. And to uncover the secret, you must become a part of the conspiracy. So I circled all the other names that were left in the book. What? To think you'd do such a thing. So there's no treasure at all. It was just you guys all along. That's right. Should you wish to hide a grain of sand, bury it in the desert. And within that grain of sand, I can catch a glimpse of the truth. And so you were drawn to it, making your plans, yet in a twist of fate were discovered by me. No matter how vast this world is, you cannot run from the long arm of the law. Wow, you're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really, really have way too much time on your hands. Okay, I give up. You win. Ahem. That's enough for today. It's time for Lord Sagmabe to return to her room for some repose. Farewell, all. So you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I heard there was a treasure hidden inside and thought it might have something to do with the temple. I never thought that was the real story behind it. But when you agreed to compete, I had already surmised you were familiar with this book. That's why I chose that particular format. Brilliant move, bro. Huh? What's with that look? We were just thinking, there are many more twists and turns in this story behind the book than the actual story itself. Well, as long as you got it back, I'll leave uncovering the rest of the secrets to you, and take my leave now. See you later, everyone. Can I borrow the book? Of course. Oh my god. My voice is dying. Whew. After Sino hands you the book, you and Paimon quickly thumb through it. Though you weren't reading very carefully, you can tell something's not quite right. The plot is wildly imaginative, and just as everyone says, though most of the names of the book seem familiar, on close inspection you realize they aren't actually the names of historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking about on the course of events, you fall silent, then you've explained the full story. How unexpected, but still it does make sense, and it is far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. In that case, I still have other plans. Last time I was at Caraman Rabat, I promised I'd meet Deha and Candace for drinks. Traveler, could I trouble you to return the book for me? Sure, leave that to me. Thanks, friend. Now we gotta return the book. Oh my goodness. So many words. So many words. Alright, as soon as I get this quest done, I can finally continue on with the story. Because, oh my god. And I only have, like, maybe, like, a few minutes before the next, not a few, like, 45 minutes until the next, thing comes around. But I'm not sure if I want to pull for Amelie or, Yanlan or not. I'll probably test them first before, figuring out which one I want to pull for. Which is going to be free to play pulls because I'm broke. Well, we're finally back. Now let's return this book. You really found the book. Amazing. I've been waiting for it to be returned so I can see it as soon as possible. Ah, seriously? How is that even possible? I circled the actual murderer? Paimon's surprised by this whole thing too. Let's just take care of the book problem first. Hello, this book, it's probably my fault for using permanent aiming to mark a page, since it caused a whole mess of other things to happen. Now it's all marked up like this, there's even a risk of those marks spoiling the story, so I'd like to buy it. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. And my dog is barking again. Oh my god. Is there somebody outside? I will be right back. Alright. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. Would you please consider my proposal? Mr. Kave, your idea has merit, and it is indeed a good way to resolve this solution. I'll confirm the book's price now, and then you can pay over there. That's great. Thank you so much. Well, looks like you bought the book. What a blunder. Regardless, thank you so much for all your help. It was nothing. We were just kind of along for the ride. Still, Kave, it'd be better if you used something more erasable to take notes in the future. I understand. I'll never let myself subconsciously correct typesetting errors ever again. No, I mean, I'll never borrow a book again with such a long name. At least for a while. Is that it? Is it over? Is the quest over? I can finally continue? Please? I want to continue the story. Is it done? I'll hate them. You're here. I was looking for you. What is it? I guess what I got in this little bag here. If I had to guess, a young man's tears of regret. And what would you know? Its reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that? It's just because when I was filling out the paperwork to buy it back at the Academia's office, I had to write it out over and over. Then it looks like this book has a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked up the book with ink. Did you know that Tainari, Dea, and Sino all circled names in the book, and it all started because I circled the name I circled was the real killer? To be perfectly honest, the moment I saw the murderer's name circled, I knew this would happen. Wait a second. How come you've read the book too? I had the pleasure of reading it in the house of Diana. Or Diana. I don't know how to say it, so I've probably been saying it wrong this entire time. The logic is a mess. It's just poorly written. And you left the book out in the study. So you knew I circled the killer. Then did you circle any names in the book? What do you think? So you did? The second one is mine. Why? The best way to avoid spoilers is to add a red herring. Then why just one? Tainari circled 3. I already significantly reduced the probability of the murder's identity being spoiled for the next reader. That's more than enough. No need to worry about things that are beyond saving. And just why isn't it necessary? Using permanent ink to circle a name on the first page that's obviously beyond saving. What kind of logic is that? I bet you just drew your circle for fun. If I must say so, then it's because circling the names is far more interesting than the book itself. Fair point. In the end, I have only myself to blame for using up all my pencils. I need to go buy some more. Congratulations, this is one-of-a-kind, out-of-print book, personally penned by the hands of so many, is now yours. Do you think I'll look happy about it? I don't even want it. If it was Paimon, she wouldn't want it either. That's a no from me, too.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
Finally, the quest is over, my god.
Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Finally. I just wanted that to end. Okay, how do we get to the Grand Bazaar now? All I know, it's like right next to the this place here. So is it this way? Oh no, it's this way. It's literally this way. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I have 37 minutes left. Actually, no, I'm not gonna check. It'll blank the screen out. Oh my gosh, my voice is so dead.
There she is! Dinyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It looks like we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
We'll see about that.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Paimon's tired.
You two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner.
No, it's okay.
I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Alright. this way? Well, at least it is nighttime.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon started to really look forward to the Sumeru festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep?
I don't think so, Paimon.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Yes, we should. Oh, lower? Which means she's under this. She is under... Well, that means she's under this. Which means she's right here.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
Yes.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
That is an excellent question.
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections are foods like Rukashaba mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsettias, Capulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Paimon.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
That's not happening yet.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Yeah.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
This entire thing seems way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. We'll do some of these shells that I have way too many of, and the silk flowers that I also have way too many of.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Interesting. What does that mean?
Take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
What?
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Alright, if you say so.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zeros will be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Miss Ferris, the Knight of Flowers. Portrayed by that guy, Vihar. They took that so seriously.
With a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Oh my gosh, they're so adorable.
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
What are the other ones?
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
There's oni kabuto?
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oh my gosh, it's Bean Boozled.
Only Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
I don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I want number 3. It's definitely number 3.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
Oh, but at least it's a nice flavor.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Not because of my skill, but because of luck.
The sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Aw, awesome.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Paimon.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Yeah, not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
How embarrassing.
Let's move out.
Should be around here, as it stated.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Oh, shit. That's not
I know,
good.
right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
I will beat your ass if you try.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Will do.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too
Or
many
not.
of them.
We can't guarantee everyone's safety here.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Yeah, we'll take her somewhere safe.
Please be careful, Dia.
I guess the safest place would probably be the Academia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Let's move out.
Wow, they gave us a minute to get all the way over here. Oh.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
What's that? What's going on? What were those camera angles for?
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Oh, she took care of them.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Aw, that's so sweet.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling her weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't
Well,
be
that was
like
really
that.
sweet of her to do.
I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Alright, someone nearby.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
I had a feeling. Elazar.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Nilu's dance!
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most.
Yes, it's Nilu's
Nilu
dance.
will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Yes, we need to go.
Let's move out.
Come on, let's see Nilu's dance.
Are you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Oh, screw you people.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
Ah, my pop filter's falling. Let me fix my pop filter. There we go.
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Screw you people, man. Nobody likes you at this point.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
I wanted to see her dance. Come on.
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation might get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
I want to punch this man in the face. So fast.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
My god, this man is awful.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
This man is awful. Stupid pop filter. My pop filter's loose.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Do the dance anyways, girly.
Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Well, screw him.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
Oh man, I wanted to see Nilu dance.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Hopefully she'll be alive for that one. I would hate for that.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Me too, I wanted to see Nilu's dance. No! I wanted to see Nilu dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well.
Yeah.
What? What was that?
Connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What? What? What?
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Yes. Wait. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? What just happened? We have 3 minutes before it's gonna change. I don't have enough, but that's alright. I'm just gonna take a quick look at something. And you're not gonna be able to see anything, but I just want to take a quick note of something. But you could still hear me. I just wanted to know if the 4 stars were also gonna change. Ah, yeah, they are. Okay. Alright, you should be able to see again. We should probably wait for the wish thing to reset, just in case it reloads my game. Because I'm not sure, I don't remember the last time that happened. But I'll go ahead and start walking close. This seems weird though. Yeah, like see? As agreed, you go to the festival with Dunyarzad and the others. Wait, this feels somewhat familiar. Also, wait, maybe I can level up D-Luke a bit. I wonder if anything's gonna happen. I'm just gonna wait. Well, it says 0 minutes. Oh, because it's counting the seconds now, I think. Navia was so cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. It should change soon. I completely forgot that the wishes were gonna change today. Weird, it still hasn't changed yet. Oh. Oh, yep. They're gone. Oh, they're gone. It looks like I just have to wait. Yeah. They're gone. Wait, when did it say it was gonna come out? I think it's supposed to update in 1 more minute, but let me see. I just want to make sure. My brain has a tendency to forget things. Yeah, it's supposed to change in 1 minute. Okay, you guys should be able to see now. Sorry if I'm being weird. Oh, it's ready. Okay, let's do this quick trial run for Amelie and Yenlon. I don't read these. Go say she's Dendro. I've read that much. Okay.
Extract!
Oh.
Sorry, pal.
And she's a sword. Oh no. Okay, so it's a pole arm. It's a really pretty pole arm though. Oh my gosh, that is literally stunning. I had a feeling she was from Fontaine. And she's Dendro. Oh, her birthday's soon, actually. She's so pretty. Alright, focus.
Reconstitute! Coming through! I'm going in! Pair this with a style! Russian floral!
Whoa, she was doing like 30k, which is not bad.
Gonna hurt in the morning.
Seems like she would be a pretty good sub DPS.
Teamwork is dreamwork! That! Sign here! A little ambiance. Neutralize!
Oh, we didn't get anything because these guys are freaking...
I'm going in!
No, come back here, come back here, come back here. Hey, come here, come here, come here. No, it's gonna disappear.
Adventure time! Let's light it up!
Okay, we need to build this up perfectly. Okay, come on, come on.
Coming through!
Okay, we build this. We do this. We do this. And then we do this.
Reconstitute!
Congratulations!
Everybody stand back! A little ambiance.
Oh, she seems pretty cool. I wouldn't mind having her. The chances of me getting her, pretty slim. Well, no, I'm pretty close to the 90 pity. But I gotta... There could be the chances that it would have to be 180, so... I don't know what the case of that will be. What the? Why is it reloading twice? What? What? What?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dinyarzad right away!
Alright then, that was weird. Okay, that should be 3. And then... Test run, family. And an Amelie story quest that I have no access to right now. Let's try Yenlon. I haven't tried Yenlon before. I know she's from Liyue, so... She's a cryo user, right?
Yeah! Nice and spicy!
Oh no, she's Hydro.
This moment will be frozen in
Out of the frying pan!
Things are about to
Oh,
get
she
dicey.
cryo. Oh no, she's
Take it easy. Let's spark things up.
You're toast!
freeze. Oh, so sorry.
That's crazy. She's paired up with all the free-to-plays. And she's actually working very well.
You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy the...
This moment will be frozen.
Yendon's pretty good too.
Take it easy.
Boba, get...
Oh, so sorry.
Surrender and I'll be... Busted.
Oh, Yenlan was great. It's kind of tough. Do I want Yenlan or Amelie? Ugh, I have no idea. Yeah, I'll get Amelie. She's new. It'd be pretty cool if I had a new character. I swear to God, if it makes me replay that cutscene again. Why does it keep making me do this?
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's up! We should go meet Din...
Okay, weird. I have 20 days, so... Okay, that's 40. That means their wish should pop up. And I'm gonna set it up to... Okay, so... Yenlan is the bow. And there goes my dog again. That dog... Oh my god, I will be right back. put the headset back on. I am back. Probably gonna end the stream soon.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry,
It's getting late for me. Not too late, but I need to have some food. And I have to cook, so.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
This feels weird.
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Now, this feels weird, though.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
But she's not excited.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Something feels very familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now.
Are we in a weird time loop?
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this before.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Something weird's going on.
Alright, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Number 4.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4. Yep, it's definitely number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Ha-ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That just now, I don't think it was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been the number 4.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
What a strange feeling.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyazard. I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that? Feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Yep, and I feel exactly like that.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One charcoal baked nut cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Wait, where's the exit? Oh, it's here. We're gonna end the stream soon.
Hey, Dinnerzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now. Thankfully, Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something...
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Out of the ordinary.
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad. Like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. If I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then...
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's...
I all know how this is gonna end.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, what you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. Before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that guy.
The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Organizers.
True, but... Well, okay.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then. Nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what the... Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some...
See that dance. I think we're gonna have to keep going until she can see the dance.
In the end, you still couldn't figure out... Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel...
Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we could chalk things up to exhaustion? We could do more thinking tomorrow. Dunyarzad right away.
I knew it. The one variable that needs to change is her saying the dance, because everything goes successfully until the dance part. My God. Well, I've been streaming for over 6 hours, and I'm hungry, so I think I'm going to end the stream. I hope all who have watched have had a good time, and I hope to continue this as soon as possible. I will send a tweet, because I still call it Twitter. I don't care what anybody else says. I'll send a tweet out when my next stream will be, which will hopefully be this week. I'm sure it will be. I have the time. I'm just going to go ahead and end it here. I hope you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.